What's up and welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a good time. It's nice to have you here because we are going to be starting the first game out of the two, and it's going to be a couple of best of threes that we're going to be going through. It's going to be Group A and Group B, the decider matches, and the first line of the games will be Enterprise versus Preasy. That's what we're going to be opening with. And you can actually see the map video at the moment on the screen. We do have a second row of games, which will be Astralis talent going against, let me just open this up, UNiTY. That will be happening a little later on today. So, checking out the map video at the moment, it will be Dust 2, Ancient, and Nuke if it's needed. So we are going to be hopping into the, at least two of the most interesting maps at the moment. Dust 2 just coming out as the latest map. I really want to see what we can actually do inside of it. We're already, well, missed the round, it seems. So, in a basic EPL form, we're a little bit late, but stylistically. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. Welcome to the stream. And let's check out how this will be going down. So, Enterprise already winning their pistol. Preasy quite not getting to show us how they wanted to play that round, but it is okay. We still have rounds to be seen at the end of the world. So, European Pro League, Division 2, just a match, a couple of matches away for the playoff. Wait a minute, what kind of a round? It's getting a little bit questionable at the moment. What are the players doing? That didn't work out at all. Somebody said my voice is low. Is it? Okay. Let me try to check out if I can do anything about it. Is this better? Can you guys hear me better now? Let me know if you need me to boost my volume. I still can do it. Something like this. Hello. Motor Buen, you're gonna be my Canarian bird to tell me higher. Still? Are you serious? Okay. I'm not intelligent. Is this better? Hello? Is this better? I'm not sure how much I can actually raise it. Oh yeah, it's very low to be honest. I'm not sure if this is something broken. I'm gonna try to adjust a couple of things. Hopefully this is a little bit better at the moment. So it's been boosted a lot now. Now it's fine. Okay. So hopefully that's better. Let's get back into the action. So for a round like this, on a previous round for the CTs, well, they come out victorious on a full save round. That full long rush didn't really quite work out for the side of Enterprise, winning that pistol round. But coming up without a round on that second push, that's a little bit of a problem. Massilian still seems to be playing instead one of the players. That's going to be the first default shot to hit on tops. And a very nice nade. A bit off, but the idea is correct. There's reasoning behind it that I like. Meanwhile, the rest of the players just looking for the way in. That's going to be the bomb plant. And Jaboin playing this passively, just waiting for his teammates. That's going to be the right way to go about it. Becky will be finding the last 2 kills. And as Preasy topping one more round on the board. And it's starting to look pretty good. Who picked Dust? You can see it on the top left. So it was Enterprise. Ancient was the pick of Preasy. I'm trying to adjust this so it doesn't blow my ears off. Sorry. So, back to the game. This will be just a man lost on a round like that. 74 of those weapons is going to do wonders to the economy. They are going to enjoy it. Meanwhile, Enterprise just looking at the buy that they can possibly go for. With that bomb plant, it's just not looking good. Deciding to go for the force on the second round. Third round, sorry. Brings problems. That's the basic utility being used just to try to grab as much control out of the map as they can. And Jaboin will be giving that short control. There's going to be a little bit of a attempt here on middle. If they push this at the perfect time, there is that one single flash that they can actually go through the double doors. It's gonna work out. Asilian kind of gets played off that kind of the AK control. Oh, it's very good. Exist actually comes out with a couple of P250 shots. Drops down Skaze. So it's not that expensive of a round, but it gets close to it where it could actually impact something. They do still have to drop a couple of weapons, so it's not a clean round in a way. But we have seen some very costly rounds out of pistols. By the way, people asking for maps at the moment in the chat. I'm not sure why it's not working, but you can see the maps on the top left of the screen. That is going to be Jiboin with the first kill on the friend. Defense seems to be working. The suicide attempt doesn't quite work out. I'm pretty sure they spotted the bomb at the same time too. That's finally gonna be the grab of it. It's a ball. Might not want to go for that up. So it's gonna be a rifle execute. Meanwhile, Jiboin ready for that utility to be used on middle. It's gotta be the hinge smoke. Playing a couple of seconds off the clock. And a Molotov being used towards that short to try to push out one of the players. Get a little bit more control on whatever they're about to do. First line of contact coming in. That's gonna be Asilian to get his kill. Meanwhile, Baimi comes out with a quick trade. A Molotov lands on short just to play more time off the clock. That's gonna be good utility usage from the CT side. Not to give them the whole stitch. But a good flash on the other side of the corner. It doesn't really work out against Skaze. Oh, he plays that smoke very well. Comes out with a double on that defense. And again, Preasy, they only lose a weapon. This is starting to look very good for them on Dust. If they want to challenge that choose your narrative, rounds like this could definitely make that CT side happen. Oh, that was a mistake. Early utility. Fending off that long play. That's going to be a breach towards that B side. They're trying a couple of different things at the moment, but the problem is the way they're doing it. Usually on pistols, you don't want to really show the cards. You want to try to group up somehow. Maybe get a couple of kills as a group. Good catch from Asilian. Dropping one of the players from short. Going for the second one as well. These are some very easy duels so far. And that's going to be the 5th round on the board. This seems to be a very quick half so far. Already at 5. Enterprise only with 1. Now, they have kind of showed their cards towards that B side. Trying to grab a player with a simplistic push. But for it to work on a rifle round, you need to build something on top of it. That's going to be the quick play towards middle. Oh, Jiboin is actually being very aggressive here at the start. Rarely on Dust 2 you even see op duels that much anymore. But it's nice to see that at least one of the sides is attempting. It's going to be French just changing the corners at the moment. Lightning strike as a weapon. It's going to be the overhand flash towards the short. Try to play a little bit more space. Meanwhile, bolts coming out. And that's Tops on the left side of that door. Just waiting for somebody to barge in. He could actually come up very victorious from that corner. So, as for whatever is about to happen on a round like this, they at least are going to be getting the middle doors and short control. From here, you can actually go for a lot of different plays. And off we go. Ready for that explosion to happen. Hopefully we're about to see it now. That's going to be the Gandalf flash. Already on a cross, one of the players dropping down, trying to go through the smoke. Doesn't really quite work out. That's going to be Asilian with a couple of kills here. To shut it down, gets the third one as well. That's going to be Becky with the help. And one of the best looking executions from Enterprise so far kind of falls flat. I have to say the defense at the moment not really giving them a chance to get through. Friend getting into a little bit of a better spot with this op. Trying to save it for the next round. Enterprise after that full save round, just giving so many rounds away. Not much they can actually do. This is just the heart showing on their own map pick. You definitely want to get some more rounds than one. It's going to be a harsh road on that T side, especially looking at Preasy at the moment. They seem to be playing fairly well. That's going to be a good nade. Oh, it's going to do some damage. Not that much. Enough to keep the hype alive. Jumping over that smoke tops. Even fully blind actually finds the kill on the friend. And the quick play from the Opper quite doesn't work for a round like this. It's kind of cool to see that they have different protocols for whatever could happen. The only thing I want to criticize is maybe Enterprise sticking an op towards long solo. Sorry, boys. That's a bit of a problem. So, if he kind of gets busted on that jump, not much he can actually do from a spot like that. That's a good kill from Demo at least to drop down his case. Dropping down to the CT, already getting a little bit more space, but it's going to be Yaboin and Asilian to drop the players in this execute. Tops even comes out with a kill. And Preasy. Oh, they're making this look easy. Yeah, Enterprise not having a good time. Somebody has a very good point in the chat. Not having the best showing today. They did start off kind of strong, but after that it was all downstream. And I'd say a couple of the problems is that they are going for the different plays. The problem is they're not really sticking the manpower to any of these plays. In my opinion, maybe saving even pistols a little bit too much. Especially in pistol rounds, you're supposed to feel that freedom for those moves. But this time around, I have no idea what the idea of some of these pushes are. So Ball checking both of the angles on that double door just to make it sure they have what it takes. There's gotta be the smoke for the CT side. One of the sides already been smoked off, and it's going to be a harsh way to try to get in there, but there is a little bit of a gap for the T's now, especially if they decide to sneak in front of it. Looking at the hold, that's a very good find. Demo drops down tops. Understands that corner very well. On top of the double boxes towards the CT. And there's still a player towards the short. Very good catch coming in from Asilian, actually reacting to that spot. But meanwhile, there's a little bit of a fight. Exist finds the kill on the Asilian, but the trades are coming in, and a full defense is bouncing back in. Jaboin actually just with a deagle catches one of the players, gets the double kill, makes it happen, and it's done. Of course it works like that. What a kill, and what a shutdown to the round. They got the kill from short after faking the B-side play. They weren't ready for Jaboin to be on that spot. And that works out for a kill. Look at that. That was beautiful. The problem is, every time I see the deagle getting pulled out, you are just ready for those missed shots. But this time around, works to perfection. That's gonna be the first contact by me. Getting a face full of it. Meanwhile, the pop flash outside. Long plays coming in. That's gonna be sub-ball. He's going to be the first one in line to try to lead this push towards the side. Getting a little bit close. And that's a pop flash. They're ready for this, but I'm not sure if they're ready for it to be this close, especially with that kill coming in. That's a beautiful shot. Sabol gets the shot. Actually, through the smoke as well. Exists, drops down tops. I know this is getting a little bit questionable. This could actually be the best looking round in a while. The shot through the box doesn't really hit anything, but they're supposed to have enough money for them to actually go for the buy. Again, through the smoke towards the car, they can actually spot one of the players. That's going to be the plan for the long. A nice kill for Becky. Even gets the second one. It's a 1 versus 1 on top of the side. He knows exactly where he is. Spots the head, but it's going to be Sabal to win the fight. And off we go. Cloud9's roster is terrible. I do have to agree with you. So, to be honest, I am going to be lenient in a way that I don't think this is the roster they wanted. They kind of had to go for it to participate on any of the tournaments. But yeah, it is just a bad situation to be at, especially with most of the roster spots being done, already being cleared. For example, I'd say most of the teams would fight for a stable team like Navi at the moment. But that's not going to happen. You don't have those pieces anymore. And even for Navi, they never had the pieces. They had to build those pieces, so it's a tough situation to be at. The question is, in about 6 months, what is the roster from Cloud9 is going to be looking like, if it's still the same? If they are going to be finding some success, okay, that's cool. I'm not going to be that harsh. But if it's still the same with the same results, that is going to be questionable. They have to do some change. That's the point. Already being dropped out the corners. Nobody's checking the window. How are you letting that spot be so open? A nice kill coming in from Demho. Actually takes care of the rest of the players. That's A. Shots coming in, but Asilian drops it back to a 2 versus 2. Brings it back, even with the second kill towards the door. How are they killing these kills away? The second swing coming out. Tops! No! That's not how you want to play the B-side. You're supposed to be inside of it. And Asilian catches one of the players in a swing. And my god. Enterprise dropping the ball big time. That's a harsh reality being painted for the side of Enterprise. Even on the midst of winning that round, they had the lead, they had the side control. But then going for the extra mile. That's a lot of damage being done at the start. Oh, that nade could be perfect. It's going to be the shot coming in from Becky. They do have the B-side control. That's going to be to open up. Nade to open up that smoke. Even a kill coming through. Becky catches one of the players before he gets the side control. But the bomb definitely will be going down. This is going to be the first round in a while that we are actually going to be seeing inside of the B-side. So, a 3-man hold. And these afterplays, they have to be perfect. Demho has exactly the right idea where to drill on that spot. It's a known spot. Skaze actually comes out with a kill on to buy me. The Molotov does a little bit damage, but this is still a little bit of a questionable round. Good kills coming through from the platform. Everything works for the side of Enterprise. Sometimes it's not the numbers, it's the quality of them. That is going to be a rough 8 rounds in a row for Preasy on Enterprise's own map pick. Here we go. Off to a new one. Why is he leaving the B side to throw a fucking molly? I don't remember the situation exactly. I think the bomb got dropped when Asilian killed one of the players. But the problem is that they were focused way too much in the CT fights behind that smoke. They should have just grabbed the bomb and get the F out of that situation. But it is what it is. It's just a funny mistake. Looks very questionable from our side, but it's one of those things. A pure molly, through it. They're gonna go. And Demho already getting that one kill. course, in the previous round. Victorious as well. That's going to be the CTs giving the space back towards the T side. And, okay, we are actually going to get another attempt this time around. Okay, I do understand that they were trying to go for the CT side badge, but it's really not working out. Leaves Jeboen alone in a spot where they have to come up with so many kills, but it's just not going to work out. Okay, a quick turnaround of that round. That's going to be Enterprise with a round on the board. And the CT side is starting to look a little bit better. But they did win the pistol round on the T side as well, so maybe it's a little bit too early to judge. I have to say, Preasy, they had the right idea. The problem is neither of the players really hit the important shots at that push. So, leaves them in a questionable spot. That's going to be the long utility being used. Long control also goes for the side of Enterprise. This is just going to be a middle run. The scout, of course, is going to hit his target. M4 coming out victorious with a couple of kills. That's going to be 3 for him. Buy me. That's the way you do it. Now he's being swapped around. One of the oldest maps. A classic. Counter-Strike at its best. Let's give it a molly for short. So middle control seems to be the way for Preasy to go about it. We are going to be seeing a buy already. It just hurts my soul to see that this is how much just single round effect. Just the bottom line. Good kill coming out of Jeboen. Actually getting a face full of bullets from that MP9, but it just doesn't get the kill. Spotting one of the players. Actually getting a little bit damage through. It's gonna be the scout to find that kill. Through the smoke they go. Oh, Skays in the worst possible timing. Buy me makes a ridiculously good play. What a read. Caps grabs that one kill and gets away from that spot. But even a man advantage on the T side isn't the end of the world. They can actually still go for the plays here, especially if that long play works out. There is a contact coming out, and Tops is going to be the one to win it. That's going to be the 3-to-3 pull that they were needing. Middle control for the side of the CTs, but at this point it doesn't really matter much. It's only for the retakes. They have to be careful of the players pushing from behind, as nobody's holding long. And the problem is that the delay. Oh, the information is coming way too late. Nobody's even checking this. They have to be ready. Finally, Tops is going to turn around. Going for the kills. That's going to be a ridiculously good way to pull it back. But Baimi gets the quick trade. That's going to be Becky with his own. And oh, they even spot the player from the short. And this could be a double push at the perfect timing. Friend drops down. And Enterprise, with the pull back in a great place. They've been lost in a very bad spot. Preasy makes it a 10. And MKK had the worst timing in the history of EPL to actually say that comment. It is a little bit tough. It's a little bit tough. Always remember this, people. Whatever happens on the first and the second round, forget it. Always wait for the first gun round. Nothing matters before you see the first gun round. Because sometimes you get teams that are just way too good on rifles. Control coming out. Good push from Jeboen to catch down Baimi before he reacts towards the lower tunnel push. Here we go. That's going to be the flash for short. Nice one. Of course, a little bit too telegraphed. And there's going to be that little help coming out of that. I think that's exist. Yeah, that's just a FAMAS, but comes out with a kill. But Asilian comes out with a second. This coach is doing a ridiculous job on the server at the moment. Asilian has definitely been a name to focus on so far. Just looking crispy so far. Okay. Asilian giving... Of course, when it's not a HLTV game, Asilian is going to go balls out at this point. I think I played against him on Faceit once. Damn hole with friend. They will be pulling this round back no matter what happened. I was watching Assyrians. Do we have the full stats? No, it's... Yeah, it's been... Got 58 maps being played, 4 months. Win rate is 40% for the man. Yeah, we just don't have the stats for him yet. That's a little bit unfortunate. I was ready to talk about it, but hey, Counter-Strike is a funny game. This is just gonna be that one Glock round, a couple of PG-50s and one Deagle. I'm kind of waiting to see a head pop come out in about a second. If that, well, that's exactly what I was talking about. Skaze just annihilates friend. That's one less weapon to be safe for the next round. Sabal will be pushing down the line. That's gonna be the first and the second kill. Oh, the blender works at the perfect timing. So, 2 for Sabal, 1 for Exist, and Baimi comes out with his own 2. And here we go. 7 rounds on the board for Enterprise. To be honest, it is not the worst situation to be at, looking at how little rounds they actually got on the T side. They can actually bring this back. It's possible. Now the question is, how do they have the mental fortitude to do it? Now it's GG for Preasy. Alright. We'll be seeing what is about to happen. That's the smoke for the double doors. And some utility being used on the CT side to sort of catch the timing for that catwalk as well. Flash comes through that door, but this time around they're not going to go for the play. Oh, friend actually opens up the smoke with a nade. Quite doesn't get the flick, but it was a nice attempt. There we go, full push coming out. That's going to be Skaze with a double kill. Baimi and Exist, both of the players from the short play, getting kind of cooked. Preasy still with 5 players alive. They have to be a little bit careful. The HP department isn't that great, so a couple of bullets could be taking care of some of these players. And especially from the line of Sabal, he can actually do a lot from here. That's going to be the first kill. The quick trade doesn't work out. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It gets very questionable. And already the rotation is coming out. Oh, this is just going to be the full B-side swing, and this is not going to work out. They have already the players over here. Oh, it's going to be a massacre. And Preasy, they have to go through. That's going to be the full push already outside the doors. And it's a bloodbath. Demho with Soapball comes out with a kill. They do get one of the trades, but Jabon and Skaze are so low on HP. They can't quite go for the push here. Nice second kill coming out of Demho. That's just supposed to be the off being saved. Skaze happy to get away from it, but no, friend locks it down. And a very simple rotation. To be honest, that's a little bit of a bad call. That should have been a fake on a round like that. For a full swing to have it at that point, it's way too telegraphed. The double kill coming outside. Sabal taking care of Skaze and Jabon early at the start. Some of these players don't have the armor. That's going to be the third kill coming outside already. And a possible 4. Not that far away from an ace. Some of these rounds at the moment are getting a little bit sloppy. And it seems like the CT side is starting to find some kind of a form here in Dust 2. As Preasy were rocking it on their own defense. Here on the T side, finding a couple of issues. Of course, not their map pick. But looking at the amount of rounds that they did get, It was the best possible situation to be at. Thinking about a 9-3 for it to get actually into a spot like this. Flash towards the lower dark. None of the players are going to be catched. What is Becky doing? He's supposed to understand that that corner shows for the lower tunnel. Oh, the flick doesn't quite land, so at least Case gets the quick trade on the friend. That's going to be Baima with a double kill from middle. And the middle control working out for Enterprise so well at the moment. This is just ridiculous. At least through the smoke. Tops, before Exist sees anything, is going to get that kill. But Enterprise, they're actually making some very good CT moves here. Tops, top middle. That's going to be Flash for Sabal to take as much control as he wants, but he's playing this well. Just confusing Tops enough to relax on middle. And that's Preasy getting tied. Enterprise 10 on the board. It's starting to look pretty good here. And on we go. Push coming through the doors. This time around it's gonna work out. We've seen these kills come out before, and that's the problem. It hasn't really led into a round. They have to be very careful with the... What is he doing, Becky? Just sacrificing himself for free. I do understand that he's starting to fake it, but not like that. Meanwhile, Skates actually gets a kill with that Tech 9. Oh, Jaboin actually is the one to get the kill with the Tech 9. That's gonna be Skates with a kill on the... with that Galil. And how is Enterprise, after seeing so many good rounds on the CT side, how are they giving this one away? It's just insane. Off a basis of these pistols, at least Baimi is going to be bringing it to a 1 versus 3 if he wants to go for it. But to be honest, I don't think there's any valid reason to even try this anymore. They do have the money for the next round, so it's not the end of the world. This is just a round for them. But it's a testament that they can actually do it. If you can do it on the pistols, you can definitely do it on rifles as well. And that was a beautiful execution, I have to say. The top middle coming out with a flash for the double players to actually rush through the double doors. And it actually catches off one of the CTs very well at the same time. Gives them enough space to go for the frags that they were looking for. And Preasy, well, they make it an 11. I'm not going to say it's very easy anymore. But here we are. A tactical pause to talk about a couple of spots that has been going funky. Has been a couple of problems in these rounds. I have to say, one of the noticeable problem is that Preasy actually, they usually do get the first kill. So we have even seen rounds where they get the double. The problem is they either get damaged and they poorly react to the kills. They like to slow down the play after those kills. When it's a good play sometimes, but when you're, for example, in a cluster of a group, you really just want to keep on going. The problem is, when you lose map control and the CTs get to do their plays, that's when the games go tits up. So you want to take that advantage out of them. So after those entries, a bit more aggression could be the way. Might even surprise Enterprise. Looking at some of these rounds. Main problem. Of course, there's some other things to talk about, but we aren't here to nitpick. Utility being used for that CT doors, okay. Way to grab a bit more control of the map again. Similar utility that we've been seeing before, just to grab a little bit more control out of the map. There is still a heavy hold coming in from the short, so near if the player's really getting tagged down at the start. That's a very good dance coming out of Skaze. Just baiting out Sabal into that deep pick. Catches that first kill. Sobol, maybe a little bit too simplistically pushing onto that corner. Friend actually grazes the wall to get a shot onto Asilian. That's going to be a headshot for him. So, AK being propped up. That's going to be the Galil dropped. And this could be a A-side execution. We haven't really seen one yet from Preasy fully come out with the utility. They did try it once, but that was around when it just all failed. It's going to be the forward utility. This is supposed to be telegraphed at this point, but if they decide to actually sneak through it, nobody's really hearing what's happening. That's the first line of the utility. Final, the push coming on towards the B side, trying to fake it out. Becky confused, has no idea where the players are playing from. And Friend giving the respect and the control back towards the T spot, but that's going to be a very good kill from Jaboen. Friend turns away at the perfect timing. Meanwhile, the fight towards the pit doesn't quite work out. It's going to be Jaboen trying to find a kill. Oh, he misses the shot, but the push coming on top of the goose already catches him off guard. And that's a round for Enterprise. Problems, problems, problems. We go for a new one. Push outside. Well, at least the trade seems to be working for the side of Preasy. Already on control of the long, but Friend is still just posting with the op. They could actually just use a simple flash to get the control of it. Just be a little bit wary of how the players want to play it. That's going to be a nice shot from Jaboen to drop down Friend. A good catch from Bimey coming out with the double, but the trade's working out again. Asilian brings it to a 1 versus 1. Why is Dupree not playing? Because he's playing for Faceland. They bought him yesterday. Asilian trying to get away from that spot, so it's just going to be the long lurk towards the B side. And Demho, the problem here is, even if he doesn't spot the player long, this could be a short play, this could be a middle doors play. There's so many avenues on Dust 2 where the D can be, but at the moment Asilian is on the other side of the map. Oh, he's just going to be planning that bomb towards the B side. He has a lot of time for the after plan as well, because Demho can't hear a click. Here we go. Demho pushing on towards the middle, and Asilian, oh, he's going to be playing for this. Spots one of the players. That's enough for him. Goes for the door hold. Demho opens up the smoke with a nade. That's going to be Asilian actually doing a little bit of damage. I'm not entirely sure what Asilian is doing at that point, but Demho baits it out perfectly. Beautiful push at the window at the perfect timing, and Preasy, they just can't catch a break. That's a bit of a problem. Asilian getting absolutely outplayed on that hold. Not a thing he can do. Somebody's very hopeful in the chat at the moment. Good catch from Jaboen. That was a miss from Friend. A one-to-one trade opportunity doesn't quite work out. Bimey will be danced around the doors. Oh, this could be the way to actually get the kill. He gets a dink, but it barely does any damage. 41. So, a jumalauta. At least some utility being used a little bit deeper inside the short. That's gotta be the smoke to try to cover it up. Asilian will be just pushing through it. The double swing does a little bit damage, but the problem is, oh, they actually come out with a kill. They do get it. And this could be the little edge to get a little bit closer towards that overtime. But I have to say, Enterprise, they have to be on top of it. Nice catch from mid. A good kill from Sabal. Still work to be done. And finally, they're going to be pushing through. But are they ready for Demo? The left angle. No, they're not. It's just going to be a one-man show to get that triple. And what a mistake from Preasy again. Pushing way too much power into a simplistic push. But meanwhile, Baimi will be pushing through that smoke from CT. And is this going to be happening? Tops gets the bomb down. This time around, it's Baimi against Tops. A smoke outside of it. Is he ready for the swing? A tap to the face, and it's going to be an overtime. These rounds are chaotic. Enterprise, 3 of the players getting on top of that 20. And I wouldn't believe it, to be honest. This is just getting way too chaotic. Some of these rounds are just stupid. Yeah, I actually have to agree with Saki in the chat. That wasn't the first time we've seen an advantage. And I'm not just talking a man advantage or a kill advantage or something like that. I'm talking about space awareness. The amount of map control that we have seen Preasy work with. And they just throw it away on a simplistic rush. Not actually even covering a single spot. Just a simple corner is going to be overlooked. And that's a triple for them. Making these very easy situations a lot harder than they're supposed to be. I have to say, this keeps happening again and again. I think that's the 5th round that's happened. Finally gets challenged on towards that middle. It's going to be the double op setup, and both of them actually missing the shots. That's a tough spot to be at. Somebody's on their knees. I love it. Short control for Sabal. The push coming through. Oh, the spray executes at the perfect timing. But Skase is a bit off with the spray. Meanwhile, that's going to be Beckett with a kill on the Demo. And B side seems to be the way to go. But there's a player on top of the platform by me. Even low in HP, he can shut down with that op. Nobody even offering a flash. Just a clean run towards that B side. A second kill. This is exactly what I'm talking about. What are these plays? No utility, dry peaks into an open space where it will definitely, there's got to be an op there. And that, especially at the start, understanding there was a double op setup. They're just not catching these players off guard the way they're hoping for. And there's another problem. A player is starting to lurk from long already. And we are about to see if they have any awareness of it. Look at how close he is. Oh, this actually, I think this is going to be a double kill. This is going to be one of the easiest double kills for Exit ever. First shot. Ooh, friend, hello. Okay, yeah, well, at least it's going to be the double kill I was talking about. Maybe in a different fashion, but works out anyway. Enterprise, they win the first round here in overtime. And in a way, this is going to sound a little bit dumb, but this is a good thing for Preasy. If they're making mistakes like these and actually looking very good on the score-wise individually, then there's actually a lot of hope for them to level up their play, but they need to fix these mistakes for the future. For whatever happens here. Skase. Kill on the Sabal here at the start. That was the flash that were supposed to be thrown. Even the third player coming out to help. Kill coming in from that off. Friend actually been posting more numbers. That's going to be Beckett with only 1 kill, but Friend. Oh, God. A 4K to shut it down. That's a tough spot to be at. This has been a very, very harsh game from Preasy. They did start it off with 8 rounds in a row. And then it's been just a throw festival. I just have to say it. So many bad situations. But like I said, if they can actually fix these mistakes, this team definitely is going to be leveling up. They need somebody with a keen eye to focus on these mistakes. That's going to be Friend with the first entry on to Jiboen. Defending kill works out very well. That's going to be the double from the M4. And oh, we're just getting just collateral kills again and again from the side of Enterprise. They're just mowing them down. Is this really what we're seeing at the moment? Hello? Exist. Through the smoke, drops down tops. As Cillian, the only one with a kill on the server, and that's just going to be Sabal to lock it down. And the 2-0. Opportunity fades away. as the full half of the first overtime will be won by Enterprise. And my god, are they looking good. Easy Enterprise 3.5 odds for a 2-0. Okay. Somebody's gonna cry after this, best of 3. Through the smoke, already lasering one player. That's gonna be second line of the flashes to work out tops. Gets absolutely dismantled on that hold. Only one defending kill coming out of Acelian. That's a bit of a problem. Molly used for the short. Nice shot from Sabal. Drops down Skaze. A good kill from Jaboin at least to try to stabilize these numbers. It's going to be a 1-to-1 hold. So the B-side player has a lot of work to do in about a second, especially if Jaboin doesn't react towards the lower the CT push. And that will be Baimi playing the short play. Bomb still not. I'm just trying to figure this out because it seems like they're not actually committing the bomb anywhere. They might be waiting for the CTs to react in a way. But they have to be wary of the time. A couple of shots coming through the smoke. That's not going to be enough to fake out the play. And this is supposed to be a little bit of a question mark for Preasy at the moment. They haven't seen anything with a simplistic smoke like that, especially with the second one dropping onto the CT side. The only thing they have to do is exactly that. That's going to be a beautiful way to get a kill. Jaboin, he has to be wary, especially with the orientation on friend. He should know that there's a push coming on top of the A side. That's the second kill for Jaboin. And is he ready for actually the push to come out of the CT play? What a beautiful kill coming out of Demho. Self-boost is a thing on Dust2 at the moment. And Demho will be catching down Jaboin, already doing a very good job. But now it's on Becky, and it's not gonna happen. Demho sidelines him with a double shot to the face, and it's done. And I have to say, holy moly, was that a game. So it was 8 rounds after that pistol round for Preasy, and it just quite wasn't enough. 9-3 health to be converted into an overtime and a victory for Enterprise, and a perfect one at that as well. Jaboin tried to do his best on a CT last round, but it just wasn't enough. We are going to be taking a little bit of a break and hopping back in when we are ready. We are going to be hopping into that second map, which will be Ancient. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be Preasy's map pick. So let's check out if a 2-0 is possible, or are we going to be hopping into the third map. Let's take a little bit of a break. See you back here in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Welcome to Ancient. As we're going to be hopping into the first pistol round here. That's going to be by me to open it up. Well, this is starting off with a bang. Everybody just getting wrecked at the start. And it's basically over at this point. A couple of attempts. And Asilian might be the first one in line to go down. As the last player to try to survive on the T side. So, the pistol side started off with a bang. And we didn't get the starting seconds, but we don't need them. Only the results. And after a round like that, Enterprise will be happy with the first round. They did win Dust 2. Now the question is, can they actually make it happen a second time? Because this is going to be an elimination game. So the winner of this one is going to proceed towards the playoffs. The loser, unfortunately, is going to be dropping off. And that's a little bit unfortunate. It is what it is. So, there we go. Friend. A couple of kills for him, so Ball gets 2. This is just a fake to get that bomb down. Couple of shots from Demho. And there we go. A quick attempt to get that bomb down. Amounts to nothing. And there are some sayings that Enterprise could be taking a game here. This is a 2-0 possibility. Of course, they did win their own map pick, but look at this fire rig at the start of Ancient is a very good sign. Basic utility at the start has been used. It's going to be a couple of the players getting a slap to the wrist here. A Molotov to push out by me, and it's a good protocol just to smoke it off when you get pushed off of it. Flash grants that first kill almost. So Ball coming out with the second. We did see a lot of individual performance on Dust 2 from Enterprise. The way they start to win these CT rounds were that they won mostly these fights that were not supposed to work for them. That's a good way to bring it back. Riley coming out with the first kill on from middle. Friend comes up with a quick trade. Okay. Asilian has been left as the sole player here. Rocking the bomb at this point. And Friend is already... Oh, this is a very good spot. They have locked the mouse in the trap. And Asilian, well, he gets spotted down. A nade under his feet. A beautiful nade, too. And Friend is just playing this corner so well. It's a very good round from Enterprise. They do kind of sleep at the start, but they get the control of it very quickly. ABS is turned on. And they rock the rest of the round. Preasy. The first gun round attempt goes for nothing. And it still kind of surprises me how well the lane push still works. We have been seeing a couple of changes on it. So, for example, when the cave player pushes in, you do get the drill at the same time and the utility with the flash. So, sometimes it's a molly, sometimes it's an A. Depends on the situation. And you even get the variation on when they want to go for it. Sometimes at the start of the round, sometimes it isn't. Like this one. By me. Again, a catch for the lower tips. That's going to be the second kill as well. The Glock. Actually, that was the Deagle to get the down by me. So at least there's a trade. Quick shot coming in from the Tech 9. Nice way to get the control, but Exist already has the line. That's going to be the flash for short. The only thing he has to do... Ooh, that's a good one again. Tops. Executes Exist. Long push coming out, and the trade works out for 1. Friend left in a 1 versus 2. And Enterprise, the easiest round so far, is going to be the hardest for them. Inside the cave, it seems like. Tops will actually, it was outside. Sorry about that. Didn't actually spot that. But Friend should have the information where one of the players is playing from. That's going to be a lot of damage at the start. Skaze gets mollied out of that corner. That's going to be the bait for the flash. But oh, Friend plays it to perfection. It's going to be an individual play, but no time left. I'm not even sure if he's going to survive the blast radius. Oh, he is. He's okay. And there we go. Preasy on a hair of that round. They're going to be winning it, but I wouldn't actually be that stumped if Friend clutched that situation. That was a very good play behind the smoke. But the problem is he didn't have the kits. Buy a diffuser. Don't be a loser. And off we go for the next one. Friend, I have to say it, been looking very good on a couple of these maps. Since Dust2 posting up some very good numbers. 8-0 at the moment. Still not finding the graveyard. A couple of shots through that smoke. It's going to be Becky to take a bit of a hit there. The Opera is trying its best. The idea is correct. This is still going to be a buy from the side of Enterprise, so as long as they take care of this round, it's supposed to be okay. But Preasy, they can actually turn it around from here. Now on. The T is getting a little bit closer towards that lamp room. You can hear it. I'm just setting up the utility. Chaboin gets a very good kill on to buy me a clean one as well. The player drops down, and Sabol can't get hungry at the moment. He has to be careful. Still holding onto his corner. He can't even go for the weapon swap. And to be honest, Sabol has a very good angle at the moment. Friend comes out with a double. And of course, Chaboin turns around with a no-scope. Gets the kill. And this is actually being brought back in. Sabol had the best chance to make this around for his team. Push coming out with the first. Oh, the second one is a little bit too sloppy. I'm just getting stomped at the moment. How they're not getting these doubles. Of course, they got the doubles on Dust2 in impossible situations. But here where the players are lined up, they barely get the kills. But at least Demho, also a second star from the last map, gets the clutch on the tops. And Preasy, their continuance has been stopped on the first round. More Boyne is a little bit sad in the chat. Don't be sad. Everything is fine. Close down below the pit. First push coming out. That's gonna be the kill coming out. Off by me. Oh, by me. That was a very good spot for him to actually get that second kill, but no, he flunks everything. That's a man advantage for Preasy, especially with the B-side control. They need to open this one up. And it's getting a little bit sloppy at this point. They can't really go for the save anymore. That's going to be Demho with a very good kill, but the problem is Friend gets a kill with the burn. Budget Bowen stands as the last man to get that trade. A double kill for Friend at the end. And I have to say, there are some couple of sketchy rounds from Enterprise, especially. I have to say, from Dust2, they did get those collateral kills again and again and again, even on very tough spots. They always got one or more kill. One or more kills, but here on the CT side of Ancient, even on the easiest spots, literally the crosshair has been lined on top of the second player, and they just barely can get the kill. It's a very hard spot to be at. Push coming out. Meanwhile, this run is working out for the CT side so well. It's being brought back to a 2 versus 2. The bomb will be squeaked on towards that B side, and it's an open plant. Oh god, it's gotta be... Oh, Friend, just a millisecond off clock, and Chaboin didn't spot him. This could actually be a kill. That's gonna be the shot behind the back of the face. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. Friend gets one of the easiest shots, and then just goes ballistic, and by me comes out with the trade. This is... I'm not sure if this is even CS anymore. ¿Qué es esto? None of these rounds make any sense. The easiest shots miss. The hardest shots they hit. No collaterals, even if the enemy's in front of you. But then these clutches coming out of them again and again. I'm just... What is happening? What is this Counter-Strike? Well, at the end of the day, Enterprise is still pulling out numbers, which is working for them. And Preasy, I have to say, the first team to take a timeout to maybe talk about these rounds, to figure out a couple of holds, I think they're gonna be victorious, because this is something that needs to be talked. Like, take a couple of timeouts just to talk. Like, what's happening on these rounds? There has been so many situations that we've been seeing a potential for a double and it's just not happening. What is this game? That's a good question. Well, you're getting a little bit of an attempt from middle. That's a good, well lined up shot from red. Even if there's a smoke, you can actually line up the shot from middle. Do some damage. That could be the throw of the nade, but they don't have a grenade on the mid spot, so that's a little bit of a no-go. They do have a couple of flashes and smoke. Meanwhile, for the T side, it's just going to be a full swing. This is exactly what I'm talking about. From that spot, it's supposed to be a double kill, but it's just not going to work out. Skates comes out with a quick headshot. I have to say, these reactions, they're on point as well. Okay. Tops just lasers friend, even though he's on a superior spot. That's a good kill from the A main. Smoke to cover up CT. They actually are going to be getting the control. And look at the spots of the T's. They're so far away from the bomb. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Even if they get the kill towards the red, this might be a little bit of a hard spot to be at, especially with the bomb already being down. They killed the wrong player. It's done. Preasy. No. There has to be a question. What is this game? None of these rounds make any sense at the moment. A timeout being taken. I do understand the play from middle to try to drop the third player. But the problem is the second that smoke lands, you need to be on top of the site. At least from ruins. And Enterprise, Preasy, they play so much with free real estate from the side of Enterprise. It's just insane. Did he got the fuse in smoke as CT? Well, he was in the T because it's impossible. And yes, it was. No, it wasn't actually in smoke. It was the other side of the smoke. Because they killed the player on the right side of the box. They forgot where they planted the bomb. They thought that they actually killed the planter. But it didn't work out. That didn't happen. There was a second player defusing. Early utility. You can see how much the map is burning. Even with these rounds being won from Enterprise, they barely stay alive for the next one. And you can just see it affect their economy. But this time around, the play from the pit is going to be perfect. They only lose a player. And the man advantage goes for the side of Preasy. Enterprise. But we have seen them throw rounds like this before. It is still possible, especially if they want to go for the second line of attacks. Friend actually has to just hold the line. He doesn't have to do much. That's going to be the molly. And one of the players getting on a run. What is Case doing? Buy Me gets the kill onto tops. Jaboen. I do understand the reaction. The idea was the second that molly hits, you are supposed to challenge the pit player. But that was way too shallow of a molly to stand on top of it. I just have to say it. This is getting ridiculous. Some of these rounds, they're just breaking my brain at the moment. Yeah, I actually I do side with you. I think it's Laren TV. That most of these rounds, for us, they don't make any sense. So it's entertaining. It's chaotic. It's what I want from Counter-Strike. This isn't Counter-Strike, by the way. I'm not entirely sure what this is. This is like Call of Duty mixed in with like Overwatch or something like that. But it is entertaining. But for the players, this might be one of the most hair-pulling moments. For Enterprise, it's amazing. They're on 7th round with a map underneath them on the enemy's map pick. But for Preasy, some of these situations were definitely supposed to play for them. Like, I'm literally talking about you step to the right at the perfect timing, and this could have been like a 5-3 or something like that. So, it's just dumb. But that's Counter-Strike, or whatever this is. Already pushing on towards the lane. Becky and Jaboen, perfect timing. This time around, Exist just gets to trade. Preasy, the best looking round yet. With the best form. And Friend, absolutely sidelined by that push. And that's supposed to be a round for the boys. 3 on the board. Enterprise looking a little bit better at the moment. And I meant to say it's 6-3 on the last rant. But it is what it is. I was actually thinking about the numbers. Like, what? That doesn't quite make sense. Demo saving that AK for the next round, and this is the problem for Enterprise. They haven't received any loss bonus so far. And even if they have been winning these rounds, they have won it by the hair of their teeth. And there's a very good chance if Enterprise decide, for example, to go for a force buy here and they lose the round, this could be a 5-half for Preasy easily. This is how broken the CT economy is at the moment. You can win rounds and be in a worse spot than the T-side buyers. Counter-Strike. Becky, 6 and 9 kills. Nice. Molly at the start to play those couple of seconds away. Man, I hate hairy teats. And if you say teeth in the wrong way, it sounds something different. Chewbacca teats. Yeah. So, control from Donut falls for the side of Preasy. You can actually do a lot with this one. And they have been playing pretty open cards so far, going for different plays from different locations. The problem is some of the time it's not really working out. Like it's not working out at the moment. Exist comes up with the first kill. Asilin is the only one to get a trade. The coach is doing actually a good job, but it's gonna be a double kill from the side of Enterprise, and this is not supposed to happen. Becky is literally on 1 HP at the moment. Just a single bullet from anything is going to shut him down. Actually, it doesn't. He still gets even low. 5 HP being left, but it's going to be Demho to absolutely vacuum the player from lane. And Enterprise falls to the best spot to actually win the 9th round. Just look at this. How do you lose a round where the enemy team barely can even buy? That could have been the best opportunity for you to get 5 on the board and actually make this map look doable. I don't want to be that critical, but the problem is we have been seeing these little mistakes from the start of Dust 2. And Preasy is usually one of those teams that I enjoy watching because, of course, every team makes mistakes, but I have to say we have seen a couple of more mistakes than normal. At least the ball gets one of those shots. There's nobody's going to be helping him down the pit. So that's just a 1-to-1 trade that works out for the side of Preasy well. Skaze outside of the red. Demho is just waiting for that. So, an execution. Skaze takes a bullet to the face and it's done. Meanwhile, the rest of the players stacking up from the double doors. Starting to push on to the side. That's a good catch from Baimi. Actually even gets away from that situation unharmed. Friend from the long. And he needs his teammates' help. Nobody's actually even close to the side at this point. That's going to be a push from the pillar. Beautiful nade to open up the smoke. And Friend just makes it a double. It's done. A nail to the coffin. And Enterprise. My boys. They're looking good. 17-7. Friend. Definitely a star player so far in this matchup. Somebody to focus on for the future. Baimi and Sabal looking very good. Demho, even though his stats don't look that crazy, we've been seeing his name on a couple of holds here and there. Maybe not on this map. He was actually very impactful on Dust 2. Enterprise, 9 on the board. Meanwhile, Preasy, on their own map pick, it's not actually looking that easy. To be honest, Dust 2 was looking a little bit better for them. What was the first score? I think it was 16-12. Something like that, yeah. 16-12. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was a landslide on overtime. Okay. Hello? I think it... What? I was just about to talk about the fact that if Enterprise wins the pistol round and they get the second round after that, it's basically done. That was one of the most one-sided pistol rounds I think I've seen in a while. To Enterprise. They were at the loss at the start. They did turn it away, turn it around, convert it. So it was nice to see that they had that power and the mentality. The power of friendship and nice things. Never bad things. Good things. We like good things. We are people. And here we go. Just a Glock round, trying to save as much money for the rifles as they can. And off we go behind the smoke. This is gotta be a show, especially with that nade. Oh, it's gotta be good. Oh, I love it when it does a lot of damage. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. A couple of kills for tops to farm a bit of cash with that MP9. Meanwhile, they do get the kill with the Glockies. But it's just gonna be that one. Nothing else. Skaze locks it F down and it's done. What a time to be alive. Vietnam. I love the smell of Nam in the morning. I really want to watch like a Vietnam movie. It kind of feels like Vietnam on the map that we are at the moment. I'm a little bit bummed nobody actually found out the link. So, we'll be hopping for more. This is exactly what they were looking for a full buy this time around. Preasy, I think the idea was to take lane control. They were a little bit late on it, so Sabal will be finding the first kill through the smoke. That's gonna be Jaboin. Jaboin had a very good B side, CT side on Dust 2. He did come up with a couple of kills. That's a good shot from Skaze with a triple kill to lock it down the middle. What a beautiful play from the man. Buy me. Low in HP, but it's got to be Friend to drop one more. They have to get the bomb down to at least get the money for the next round. And Buy Me, the only thing he has to do is just hit that one bullet, especially with the beautiful lurk coming in from Friend. They're playing this so well. And the push already towards the A side. What a beautiful play. And Skaze, they have no idea where the players are. And this could be a bad situation. If they don't react to the right side, especially if that bomb goes down, this could be the worst situation for Preasy. That's going to be the first push already. The only thing he has to do is just take a peek. Hits the first shot, goes for the spray. He knows the tops is low, and Friend has one of the best spots to shut it down, and that's gonna be 10 on the board. Enterprise. They play Preasy like a book. I have to say, that was one of the most beautiful looking rounds in a while. Preasy did everything right. To be honest, I'm not going to throw that to Preasy. That was Skaze. Getting a triple kill from middle. Jaboin getting absolutely drilled through that smoke to be shut down. But Preasy just looking... Enterprise looking crispy on that 2-2 play. Right decisions at the right timing. And I have to say, very intelligent. That Buy Me decided to stay back. I was a little bit worried. If they did check the first corner, that's a little bit of a problem, but it works for a kill. Meanwhile, the round starts off with a shot to one of the players. Becky comes out with a triple. Oh, we are getting those collaterals again. Exist will be left alone towards the pit. Not much he can do. Except try to get a kill from here. That will be Skaze. Ready with a kill here. Oh, that nade could do a little bit damage, but it's gonna be Skaze to control the situation. And Preasy, as quickly as Enterprise makes it around, they're gonna make it their own. Now the question is, can they chain it? That's the problem. They need to chain as many rounds as they can. Maximum amount of rounds that they can lose is 4 per round for Enterprise, or we are going to be seeing just the default win. Enterprise, they're finding themselves in the same spot where Preasy were at on Dust 2. So, somebody's actually crouched at the moment. I'm not sure if... Yeah, he's not bugged. You okay? What is Sabal doing? He's being like an agent. He's an agent. Let's see if this can still continue. This is going to be a little bit of a cheaper round this time around. So, only Glocks and a flash. $200 is what they invest. And it's I have to say, it's a very good flash. A first kill onto Asilian. Can't see absolutely nothing. The bomb will be planted down. And that is going to be a very good round from only Glocks around like that. Even actually getting one more extra kill. What? Enterprise. Okay. Preasy maybe sleeping on a wheel a little bit too much. That flash was perfect. I'm pretty sure Asilian didn't see a thing. And off we go. Technical pause. And we are just... Preasy looking like a lost child on a grocery store. Mommy! Dad! What are these green big things? Yeah, it is what it is. I have to say, it might be that three-dimensional chess coming out of Enterprise so far, because they have been just confusing them. Like I said, some of these rounds, they literally don't make any sense, so... It's very hard to try to build a round on top of absolutely no knowledge. Enterprise, they have gone for different setups every round. Sometimes it's a one flash, sometimes it's a full execution, sometimes it's just a triple kill coming out of one player. And they're just going for these insane... It feels like they're just making plays without actually thinking about it, which is actually sometimes a good thing. So you're just going off of that... what is it called? That intuition. You just feel that this is right at this spot. It's nothing pre-built. Okay. By the way, never join their telegrams. That's a fucking scam. Oh. Oh, what has the internet culture become? Here we go. Off to a new map. A nade being dropped. It's so sad, yeah, just ban them. Yeah, you can think whatever you want about EPL, but just don't click terror links, okay? Just don't do it. And if you do it and you get scammed, well, it was your fault. I don't care. Smoke's being spent. That's gonna be the deeper one towards the cave to take a little bit more control. Good space being gained by Asilian. He's just making sure that nobody's actually lurking inside of him. And that's going to be the back play. Spawning one of the players towards the donut. A good flash in front of him too. He doesn't know how close the players are, and they should have some kind of an inkling that he might be playing behind a pillar, but that's going to be Friend with a kill onto tops, and Jiboen, oh, he doesn't know how close he is to a kill. Friend playing a perfect angle, just hits the shot. Actually, sorry, misses the shot. Backs up from that spot. Plays a bit closer towards the side. Nice catch from Jiboen, bring it back to a forward. A beautiful catch from Baimi. And the amount of space is getting towards the shot, but he gets stomped on that push. Asilian gets the kill. And that was supposed to be Baimi's kill every single day of the week. And here we are, beautiful execution. Even from the long, Asilian is just doing work. Oh my god, is this man fragging at the moment. Amazing to see it. Even though he's on the deficit, it feels like his name has been in most of these situations, especially on Dust 2. The coach giving us a game. And the timeout finally coming out of Preasy. And this is tough. Yeah, this half of the game is not that as chaotic, at least. And you can see Preasy getting rounds. I have to say, so what we've been getting so far is that when they play that standard way of playing, it seems to be working out for the side of the defenders at the moment. But whenever, I'm just gonna say it directly, shit hits the fan, that's where Enterprise seems to be shining. It's those individual moments. Just going off the book. In my opinion, an Enterprise team could work out very well if they just had default gameplays and just individual reactions to whatever happens. Asilian opens up the smoke at the perfect time. That's going to be a kill on the Buy Me. No trades coming out. A good dink. That's going to be Exist with the second shot. Okay. So, Bomb definitely gets down. It's going to be a friend picking up a weapon for himself. A Molotov on top of the side. Exist gets away from it. Just quite. A new smoke to cover it up. Demho, before the smoke blooms, gets a kill, but focus too much on Long. And that's going to be tough to get the kill on Demho. But Tech 9 could be the way to win. Friend gets one more kill through it. No, actually, a player on top of the smoke. Bomb, but no. This is just them faking it. No reason to focus on it. And that's got to be the second line off the spray. They still can't focus on it because if they stick it, they are still going to be pushing through it. And that's going to be the kill from the Tech 9. But the bomb will be defused and tops. Wins it for Preasy, but just look at how many players they lost. Oh my god. At least Preasy win the round, but that was a very, very good half buy from Enterprise. And that is going to be giving them a round. A buy. So we're going to get the ops and everything coming out. Meanwhile, from the side of Preasy, they get the full buy as well. The problem is the bank is not doing that well, but they might actually get a buy after this one. It's going to be a broken one if they lose some of the weapons. They have to be careful of the players that they lose. They somehow managed to find the exit. Well, you bumble across the walls too many times. There's like a certain percentage you're gonna find it. Nice shot through the smoke. Asilian getting a little bit too cocky. That's gonna be the second line off the fights. It's going to be a kill for Becky, but quick trade for Buy Me. Keeps the number up for the side of Enterprise. Man up. Shot from middle. Friend just takes care of the point. This is exactly what I'm talking about. They can't be losing these weapons. They can't actually even be losing the round yet. Enterprise, if they win this one, this could be the 12 that they're looking for. Especially with the upcoming buy. That's a lot of damage done to one of the players. Exist. The only thing he has to do is just keep the control from the lane. And that's going to be a contact coming in from the CT. An extra weapon being dropped again. And that's just a full shutdown from Enterprise. 11 on the board. Preasy without any money. Running into round number 21. And you can see it on their buy. Just look at this. M4. No ops. SMGs and a FAMAS. We have seen wins out of these weapons before, but... oh boy. Is this going to be a rough one? A tough spot to be at. Turns around at the perfect time and gets the one kill. Friend drops Becky. Friend has been in most of these early entries. That's going to be a little bit of a sloppy spray. Asilian takes care of Demho. That was Demho trying his best, even fully blind. Just was bit off with that spray control. And Friend will be left alone, and this will be a round for Preasy. This is exactly what I said. Even with these weapons, we have seen a win. And from Friend, he just doesn't want to give that up for them. They can go for a good buy for the next one. But if they even drop the op, that's going to be a problem. It's going to be a full row of AKs too. Just look at that. 27 and 12. Polish Friend doing very good. You're my friend. Push your biceps. Asilian spots the player. And even Preasy know they can't really go for the place. They're very low on money as well. They have to save as many weapons as they can. That's going to be the nade to open up the smoke. That's going to be the kill. Goes for the quick click. And that's going to be the op drop for the enemy team. Oh, he picks up the one. Oh, they didn't pick up. They fucked up the pick. He accidentally picked up an M4. Oh, God. Well, Enterprise, they kind of get lucky in the wrong way. They definitely tried to pick up that op, but the problem is there was a smoke on top of it. And they accidentally actually picked up an M4. So, no ops for you. And Enterprise a round away from either being tied or getting a map point. Match point, upper bracket point, playoffs point. That's a little bit of a sketchy spray coming out of the demo. Skaze comes out with a kill. It's going to be the second kill for him already. Middle has been fended off by him, by me. A bit too late into the action. And a nice catch from him. What are the players just not focusing on his side? I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. But that's going to be Friend with a kill onto Jaboin. Gets one of them. And he's actually still pressing on. The bomb left towards the B side. Not even getting close to that site. Friend gives up the control. That's going to be Donut held off by Tops. If you read it wrong, it's Robs. Cillian catches the player. Spots the second one. Gets downed. And this is supposed to be an open side for Suball. I'm not entirely sure if the CT can actually hear the utility finally. Yeah, now he's supposed to hear it. That's going to be the plan then on 1 versus 2. And Preasy on their best spot to actually bring this to a tie and maybe even win this Suball. Seeing the amount of flashes coming out, the only thing he needs is that one kill, and that's exactly what he's gonna go for. Becky doing a little bit step, spotting one of the players. He needs to get away from this angle, and Tops is just pushing on to the point, and that's just gonna be a double from Sabal. Oh my god, map point. And the worst way to lose a 2 versus 1 from Preasy. Oh, it's not easy. Oh, that has to hurt the soul. That's a big win. Sobol doing a ridiculous job on that hold. Boys! What a play and a way to actually bring Enterprise onto the map point. Preasy. The pressure has been turned around through the smoke. Of course, he's going to get the kill. That's going to be Demo at least to get the trade. Swapping that AK. Teammates coming out. Oh, it's just a shot down. Becky will be the last one in line, and I think it's done. Enterprise looking so good on these 2 maps. Having a little bit of a rough time on Dust 2. Not starting off the way that we're actually hoping to, but bringing it to an overtime. Winning it over there. Starting their enemy's map pick with a bang. And I have to say, Preasy, well, this is an elimination game, but hopefully you come back after learning a couple of things. Well, there's going to be enough of demos at least. VODs to look at. Oh my god, what a play. That's a tough spot to be at. Bomb will definitely go down. That's going to be Becky with 19 to 17, just hoping that they're going to be marching on towards the A side, but it's just not going to happen. This is going to be one of the rawest retakes we're going to see from the other side of the map, with most of the players in prime positions, and with an MP9. Catches one of the players that, yeah, it's just not even gonna be a kill. It's just done. And here we are. EPL, well, for the first map, it was a little bit of a landslide. I was thinking about the fact that Preasy could actually take this. This could be a 2-0 for them, especially as we're going to be hopping into Ancient, but no, it was a very different story. That was Enterprise just looking very good on that comeback. 16 to 12, I did remember it correctly. Hopping into Ancient, just absolutely dominating the first half. And even on the T side, finding some very good rounds that work. And I have to say, Preasy, well, that's why we play. You get to learn a little bit afterwards, especially if you lose. Well, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Congratulations for Enterprise from continuing into the playoffs. For Preasy, it's a little bit of a swan song, and we have to say bye-bye for the Danes. So, I have to say, it was a nice showing. It just didn't quite work out. We are going to be hopping into the second row of matches, which will be starting in about a second. So that's going to be Astralis Talent going against UNiTY. It's going to be an interesting game. So, don't tune off. Keep the stream up high, and maybe even get some friends over here, because we are going to be starting the second best of 3 in about a second. See you then. It's working now. So, can you hear me now? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream and welcome to EPL Season 14 Division 2. We will be hopping into the second row of matches quite a bit just right now, as we are going to be seeing UNiTY going against Astralis talent. That's going to be an interesting one. So, from the first best of 3, it just quite didn't work out for the side of Preasy. They did have a little bit of a chance from actually bringing the game back, but they quite just didn't manage. UNiTY has been looking pretty good throughout the season. And by the way, to end that point, just to put a bow on it, I have to say Enterprise looked pretty good on their own game. But yeah, like I said, UNiTY looked very good on their previous games that I was watching. And they will be hopping into another derby against the Danish squad over here. And it's going to be Astralis talent. You can see the lineup right here. It's going to be Kir, Kurok, Ansk, Sen, and Suma. Very easy names to pronounce. And Suma seems to be a new addition to the roster. Let me actually just make sure that I'm not talking bollocks at the moment. Astralis talent. I'm a little bit interested on this new roster that they have. And looking at the moves throughout the server, what's been happening. So it seems like they want to jump into Nuke at the first pick. That's gonna be Astralis going for the new pick. After that, we will be seeing an Ancient, and if we need a turret map, that will be happening on Mirage, depending what happens throughout this series, if we are going to be getting it. So yeah, not as a new player, but Suma's been on the roster for 3 months. He actually came in at the same time as Sen. So the core of the roster has been together for a year. So that's Kir, Onski, and Krok, who has been playing together for a year now. And even with the coach on the same roster. So kind of interesting for them to pull a couple of new players to check out what they can actually do with it. And yeah, as we are checking out the situation, we are about to hop into the first map, which will be Nuke. And I want to actually see some percentage. What kind of games are we expecting from this? Status. Nuke is one of their best maps, actually, but the problem is that they only have a 50% win rate on it. Meanwhile, checking UNiTY, what kind of a history they have over here. I just want to see the percentage, nothing else, and that's going to be enough. Anubis is a 78%, but Nuke is actually one of their worst maps, 12.5, and it seems like they have played it enough. 8 times, lost once. And that's 8 losses in a row. The worst loss was against Incilio. The best loss was against Rebels, and that was the only loss that they actually had. They haven't played against Astralis on this map, so this will be the first time going against them. And to check out what's about to happen on Ancient, well, Ancient seems to be a bit of a better place for them. 45%, it's not perfect as well, so I'm checking Astralis's Ancient at the moment. It's 28.6. So some of these numbers might actually not tell us the whole story. This could be one of those games where I wouldn't say that neither of the pickers are going to be winning their map picks, or even that it's going to be a 3-map series or even a 2 series. This could be just up in the air. Just looking at these numbers, anything is possible, especially looking against who they have won and lost against. None of these numbers really make any sense in a way. And there was a win against Gamer Legion Academy. I think that was the one that Millers was playing, if I'm correct. Nope, it's actually not. It's Tree, Leaf, Rudd, Darber, and Goody. That's the one in between version of it. And this is just weird. Okay. We'll be seeing map number 1 in about a second. There seems to be a delay at the moment, so we're just waiting for the players to get ready. And to hop into the first map. So, Nuke, Ancient, and Mirage if we need it. A couple of interesting maps. And yeah, it seems like we could actually go for a break. There seems to be a little bit of a delay here. We're just going to take a little bit of a pause and hop back into the game when we're ready. It wasn't that long of a break. Seems like we are ready. There was a little bit of a hiccup on the server, but it seems like it's okay. So welcome to the stream, boys. How are you doing? And it seems like somebody's sliding with UNiTY on this one. UNiTY is a good team. I was watching their previous games, and it was actually pretty cool. The mental fortitude from them as well was amazing to see as a viewer. Now the question is, can they actually keep it up? That's gonna be the first kill from FIDA. Some of these names very known for their highlights so far, especially in EPL, playing them many times over here. Now the question is, can they actually make it to a playoff and even challenge for the title? That could be something. Honestly, is going to be getting the shot onto Mikey. That's going to be FIDA to get one kill on the Kirk, but Ansky's getting a couple of shots to keep this number stable. That's going to be FIDA in a very good spot, especially with the players pushing in front of him. A nice shot coming in from Ansky before he goes down, drops down, blockies. But on top of the bomb, he can't just find it. Oh, that's a little bit off the cue. And Petchin seems like he has to just give the hope away. At least it's going to be a kill. Tries to go for the second one. The knife comes out, and Suma will find a kill. Kaboom. Now the question is, with Astralis talent, especially with the new lineup, well, it's not new. I keep calling it new, but in my brain, usually lineups that has been together for 2 or 3 months, they're not fresh off the boat, but they are new lineups in my brain. I don't understand, not everybody likes that opinion, but that's just my opinion. In my opinion, a squad, especially if it's tactic based, the squad has to be together for 6 months. Before that time, you can't really judge it that too harshly. But yeah, pretty cool to see that they have been sticking together. Now we can actually finally see how Astralis Talent wants to play this. What kind of a game we're gonna get out of him. After that whiff, I'm changing my mind. That was a quick change. It's just a pistol. It's just not the end of the world. Just a pistol. Somebody's saying UNiTY all the way. Anything is possible. It's a very large knife too. Usually these first rounds don't really face me. Whatever happens, it's happening. It's okay usually. It's gotta be the Molly on top of the hut. They're not actually gonna go for the timed explosion, but a little bit of challenge is coming out of Squeaky. There is kind of getting challenged. Your damage very low. That's the bounce nade. That's a lot of damage. A similar one comes from the CT side. This is a buy round from UNiTY. So they're not really waiting to gain control. They're gonna be the ones to take it. Already a push coming up. They're not going to be cleaning the lower portion of it. And it's going to be a kill from Mikey. Even with 1 HP, the only thing he has to do is to survive and use as much utility as he can. Oh, that's going to be a good kill from Croc, at least, to try to keep the control. But both of the players, they have lost every single teammate. They're alone at the moment. And they have to take care of Mikey. Already going for the bomb plant. That's going to be Croc. Exactly the right play for that spot. A 2 versus 2. And they bring it back. Ansky actually gets the drop on the blockies. And that's going to be Levy to bring it back to a 1 versus 1. But he's not ready for Croc to back up back into the ramp. That's a 4K from the man to save his team. A very good round from UNiTY. The issue is they quite can't get it over the line, I have to say. Astralis talent. This is exactly what we're talking about. It depends how they play together, because they actually brought that back in a very good manner. Awesome to see it. Cutie tootie ratatouille. And more to be seen. Eagle shots miss. You can just hear the whiffs. Nade. On the other side of that smoke. I'm not entirely sure what the idea was. Maybe to try behind that box. That could be one. Definitely doesn't have any lineup for it. It's just a random nade. And off we go. Lower portion control. Really not that much of a challenge coming in from the CTs around like this. They're just giving the control away. Really hoping that the players actually go either for the vent dive or a late A side play. And by now, with all the utility being used, this is supposed to be enough information. That's not gonna happen. Suma will be finding one of those kills. The second one as well. That's $1,200 directly at the start. Any kill with Mac 10 grants you a $600 bonus. Mike actually gets a quick trade at least after losing 3 of his teammates. So $1,800 for the next round is going to be okay. Pays for the armor, pays for the Mac 10. And UNiTY. They get close, but it's... well, it's far. On the last round, they got very close to comfort. They're supposed to be having enough of an economy to go for a buy if they want to. It's not going to be perfect, but it's definitely going to be enough. So if they want to go for a couple of utilities with an M4, something like that, that's going to work out. Blockers is just going to go for the armor op. If somebody wants to drop him a flash or a smoke, that could be cool. He can also play the... oh, he's going to go for the glass armor setup. Interesting. So that's going to be the nades and the smokes. Even a drop flash for him. It's a bit too bold. It's a bold play. But it can work. Fida using his smoke to try to cover up the hut. That's gonna be their own defense and one actually in between of that throw. That's just gonna be a beautiful execution. Suma is clean as hell at the moment. Just getting these entries. That's supposed to be the round done. There's no entry to that A side anymore. It's done. It is over. What a beautiful entry coming out from the kid. Just 2 cleaned shots to the face. And I have to say the first ones where's the catwalk, that was a beautiful entry. That was a beautiful one. I'm actually going directly towards HLT to check out some of those stats. So Zuma is the new young kid on the block, so-called. Let's check out the roster at the moment. He's been playing with a 0.86 rating on 33 maps, but usually very young players where they kept to these teams. That's something that can happen, especially happen on the Finnish scene. This could be the slow reform back into control. I'm a little bit interested on what Zipnix is doing at the moment. I think he's he was coaching for a little while. Yeah, for Mouse Sports. Did he get dropped? Yeah, he's an assistant coach. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, assistant coach. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, he's supposed to be somewhere. Early utility. Smoke to cover up the cross here. And there's an edge of that smoke. Ansky can actually hit the shot. It's not going to be the flyby bullet, but they do a little bit of damage. Lockies. It's a body full of it. Croc gets tagged as well. For both of the teams, it's a bit of a touch. Nothing else. Nothing where they actually lose a teammate. And a bit of a slower round this time around. Astralis on the previous round used that utility from UNiTY at the perfect timing just to go for the explosion on that side. UNiTY getting a little bit surprised by that quick play. And off we go. Smoke's landing outside. They are going to be the ones to cover up the push towards the main. Croc. With so much control outside at the moment, even with the kill from Kerr. I have to say the control coming out of Croc is just superior at the moment. UNiTY, they don't have the manpower holding on any of these angles, and that's a lot of space being given. Look at this. Even Mikey is being flipped around. He gets the kill on the Croc, but that doesn't mean anything anymore. Kerr just comes out with a double. Zuma drops one of the players. That's going to be a little bit of a sloppy spray coming out, but they do hold down the player from the CT vents. And Levy drops out of the heaven. 15 points of health to play around with. A bullet is going to be enough. And that's coming out of the op. Yeah, it's done. Astralis Talent 5 on the board. You can definitely see the reason why they picked Nuke. I feel like losing to Astralis Talent is an embarrassment as tier 2 team, but I guess it's not done yet. Well, first of all, neither of these teams are tier 2, not even close to it. Tier 2 teams are like ends, or actually even I would almost even argue that they're tier 3 at the moment. If you really want to go off the sophistication, like top 8 teams usually that's like tier 1. For example, the old Mouse, that was a tier 2 team. But to get back to the point, to the soul of the argument, I'm not sure. Astralis Talent, they are looking good. It's not like UNiTY is losing bad situations like that. It's just Astralis Talent is playing very well in their own mapping, sorry. So this isn't UNiTY performing badly. It's just Astralis Talent playing the map very well at the moment, using most of these timings, good crosshair placement. These executions have been almost perfect. Utility usage has been on point. Maybe on a couple of situations, UNiTY players has been on a bad spot, if you want to call it that. Maybe going for plays that don't really make sense. But what else can you do when you're just getting wrecked to this point? Yeah, it's every time you bet on something. Actually, I feel like that with crypto. I just went for a full investment, and the second that I went for it, the stock exchange just died. So I'm seeing like you know those kid slides that are on a park? My money feels like that at the moment. It's just taking a slide. Yeah, that's Croc just dropping one of the players. Yeah, this is just a very standalone round. 6 on the board. Half of the rounds being won already. Astralis Talent, oh, they are just looking good. UNiTY, I'm not entirely sure if they have woken up to the game for today, but this is an elimination match. So, not a fun time to be around if you're on a deficit. Wait a minute, what is happening? And we're off to the races again. What is the best website to get data? HLTV. Somebody actually wrote in the chat. Rayo is a good boy. Well, good shots. Again from Astralis Talent. This time it feels like a blender, nothing else. This is just a very standalone round. UNiTY just absolutely getting plastered on this round. Nothing they can do. Barely getting a kill. And even a lockdown coming from outside. Yeah, Croc just has that control. You can just see the space awareness at the moment from Astralis Talent. The way they're just playing around this is very, very one-sided. It feels like UNiTY, they can't even step to a wrong spot at the moment, or they're just getting one tap to the face. By the way, you can use the promo code EPL and get 50 cents on top of a 10% bonus. So, deposit bonus, sorry. On key drop. By the way, there's a $450 giveaway. Go and check it out. Check it out, my boys. Check it out. Off we go. More to be seen. Lock is dropping down to the vents. Attempt to catch one of the players from heaven. Bullet's not really landing the right spot, but he's done the work of showing what's possible. And the whole side from Astralis packing it up and heading outside with the player down on secret already. That's a lot of control from one team. And the question is, how do they want to handle a round like this? Do they want to wait for the plays from the side of UNiTY? Utility will be... They're still using utility even a round like this. It's kind of cool to see it. So, taken care of. whatever is about to happen, but this is still just a very standard round. Kerr is very low on HP, has to be careful. Any of these deagles might actually catch him. A single bullet is going to suffice. Meanwhile, they are getting into these tight angles, and this is where usually the pistols start to shine. You have to be careful. Mikey left alone on the site. That's gonna be the utility to drop in already. Site control from Kerr, even if he's low in HP, doesn't matter. Croc is going to be going down for Levy, but from the main, they take care of the push. Fida actually finds a kill, but Lobby not being held out by Suma. It's gonna be Fida with the second kill, but okay. Getting a little bit expensive. What is that? Angst turning around just at the worst possible timing, and UNiTY coming up with a round basically out their asses because they're not supposed to win that. Okay. We're getting a little bit of a fight here on the CT side. Now the question is, can they actually keep it up? We are going to be needing many more of those rounds for it to happen. At least not 13-0. That is true. Not sure if... Okay, Mikey. I think that was the preemptive nade for the smoke if they wanted to go for it. And gets the grab on the block already. Nobody's actually checking the silo. That's a little bit too much of a freebie of a play. Finally, Kerr actually turns around from the main. Drops down Mikey. And this could be a second round already. Fida activating from the lobby. Just getting into a little bit of a better spot here. And this will be walking in front of that crosshair. Even here, very low on HP. Just a bullet could have been enough, but no. He shuts down Fida. And it's going to be the second layer of the push. Levy. He's not going to give that control away. But as looking at what Astralis Talent is doing, that is supposed to be an easy, easy kill. 8 frags on the board. 6 deaths. So at least that's a plus of 2. And Astralis losing a couple of kind of funny rounds here, but not the end of the world. They have done a lot of work to get the control from this half already. Now, it would be a little bit of a shame if they start to lose every single round that's left here, because that might actually swing the momentum back for UNiTY. And in some of the games that we were casting, this is exactly how they actually came back into the games. It was these little slops here and there, just being fortitude. The fortitude. What a catch. Kerr drops the player. I'm not entirely sure if he spotted it before he dropped down. That could have been just a free kill without losing any damage, but it goes the way of Astralis in a way. Just a little bit low in HP at the moment. Lower tunnel hold. Lower secret hold. That's going to be the boost, but nobody's holding the other side of that stair, so it's kind of going to be a little bit useless. It's going to be the deeper smoke towards the ramp. Petchin gets the drop on the Kier. The Molotov for the left side of the ramp to shut it down. Suma turns away from the push at the worst possible time. That was a very good lurk too. Kind of getting played there. That's going to be Sen. His teammate Croc holding down events. That's going to be Angst alone on the site to take care of the rest of the push, and this is a very good spot from Sen. The only thing he has to do is just try to catch a player from the cross, and Angst has to just perfectly go for the timing. That's a beautiful shot on top of the molly as well. Sen finds the frag from the cigarette, and this has to be a save from the side of UNiTY. They really can't go for that anymore. Angst even drops one of the players. Blokis barely saves that up for the next round. And the problem is, he hasn't really had a chance to use that up. It's been a very silent game from some of the UNiTY players. Astralis still playing this very well at the moment. Even losing a couple of rounds doesn't really matter. They're just not giving these easy duels for UNiTY at this point. I love seeing this. Full rush towards the site. The change of pace seems to be working well as Croc just finds the likes of Preasy inside the smoke. They know there's a player in it. That's going to be clear to find out Levy as well. And this is just a tough spot. Oh, that is got to do damage. Oh, Mikey. And even finds a bullet on him through that smoke. That's just another lost round again. Not losing a player in that beautiful A execute. And I have to say, change of the pace works out perfectly for the side of Astralis Town. They did lose a player, finally. Glugis gets to activate with that rifle. Sniper rifle time. Vida. Well, there's not much he can do except try to save 5-7, I guess. There was a couple of weapons outside in the main. He actually grabbed that AK, get away from this situation. It's got to be a tough one. Oh, drops one more. I'm not entirely sure what Ansk was doing. He should have known that Vida was going to turn around, but it's going to be the blast radius to take care of the player. They saved the op for the last round. And this is just a bit of a far cry from the thoughts that I actually had. I was very ready for this to be a game that gives on giving. I'm a little bit sad. Levy, first and a second kill. That's gonna be Sumo with the trade. Vida drops Croc. So a 2 versus 4 gives them a little bit of an edge here. UNiTY this time around, they're at least gonna go for the retake. So this is definitely not going to be a saved round, but still a tough spot to be at. They have to be a little bit careful here. Day 4. Getting a little bit closer to the smoke on the other side. Oh my god, Preasy times that push perfectly. Gets the double kill. And that's going to be the round done. UNiTY, they do grab the last round, but just look at this. The disparity on some of these rounds. That is a lot of rounds in a row, too. 7 for Astralis Talent to gain the majority of the control. And this half is looking very good for them, especially thinking about the fact that we are going to be hopping into the CT side now, where they can actually continue what they were doing. Freeze time. And I'm looking a bit about the buy that they're gonna go for. We're not seeing any dualies or anything like that this time around. It's just gonna be a P250, I think. That's a P2000, sorry. So, P2000 with the standard USP is gonna be the way to go. Shot through this. I think that was on the edge of the smoke. Rock finds Levy. And they know that there's a couple of players inside the main already. Oh, that could... Oh my god, Kerr just lasers Mikey through the smoke. Mikey maybe takes a bit too much of a peek. That's going to be sent with a very good refrag after his teammate actually gets tagged by the one fly-by bullet. And this retake is going to be one of the cleanest retakes we're going to see. No pressure, no panic, just shots. USPs landing their shots without any pressure. And Astralis Talent, they're just continuing this very great form on Nuke. That was a beautiful shot through the smoke too. Oh, Mikey, who was just trying to get into a little bit of a better spot to see if any of the CTs are trying to get through the smoke. Gets punished immediately. And from a USP from all the weapons. Up tap to the face too. That has to rip the soul. If it fits, it fits. And if it doesn't, well, problems. This is going to be a full buy from Astralis Talent. Every single penny will be used except from Suma and Amsk. Meanwhile, from UNiTY, well, they don't have the money for it. It's just a single armor. No head armor. And Vida rocking a P250. Everybody else, which is either a Glock Deagle or a Tech 9. And a nade that could actually do some damage. Quite doesn't land the mark, but it's got to be a first opening kill for Cure. Second one behind the main. Let's get away from that spot. That's going to be his teammate to help out with the outside plays. Petchin made a bit of noise in secret. Already leaving that spot. The rest of the Astralis talent players, they're just standing like turrets. No reason to push into any of these corners. And just hold. For whatever play they're gonna go for. A couple of dinks coming against Suma, but he just leaves for the next round. It's okay. 10 HP to survive. 2 rounds at the start. And the problem here is that UNiTY just don't have the rounds to play around with. 11, just a round away from a map point. This might be one of the most anticlimactic nukes I've ever seen. Actually, I want to check out. Yeah, this was the very low percentage map for for UNiTY. 12.5. So definitely not a great map for them, to be honest. The second map that they picked is not a doozy as well. It's gonna be Ancient. Both teams, well, fairly in the same spot in a way. It's gonna be a 45% for UNiTY, 28, so 30% for Astralis talent. So not too much of a difference in a way on the played games. Yeah, I think that's just the one loss more. And that's exactly what it is. Bit of a problem. Oh, he has the right idea. The problem is he gets played from that angle, but it's going to be a trade coming in from Petchin to open up that site. Croc is getting a little bit too close to the enemy's tail here. That's a very good lurk already. Oh, the bomb is going to go down. Simple kill. Gets the second one. That's the round. This is getting a little bit too easy at the moment. Astralis talent, they're looking very good at UNiTY. I'm not sure if they have the mentality for this anymore. They might be thinking about the second map, because this is very one-sided at the moment. They're doing a very good job here as well. Let's see if they're gonna keep this up. Utility drops this. Oh, the off angle is gonna retrieve that spot at the worst possible time. It's gonna actually be Croc to open up the smoke. Could have gone for the kill and waited. Mikey drops down Kerr. Sen is gonna be giving him a bit of a re-advancement. I'm not entirely sure what's happening with those legs, but Croc actually drops down Benson. It's a very good spot for Croc. They think that backside is fully open. They're going for the bomb plan. Nobody's holding the door, and this could be one of the most gruesome kills he's gonna get. Easy way to open it up. They're pushing on towards the side, but there's another lurk. It's gonna be Levy this time around, and he actually can pop up with a couple of kills. Gets the first one. It's gonna be Fido with the second. And at least UNiTY, they are going to be making this around. Something works. Not much, but something. What a play. Here we go. More is better. Better is good. Ansk with a very deep control here. Block will be the first one to walk into it with Mikey. Mikey dodges the bullet very well here. And I had an inkling on what's about to happen. Astralis, they're trying different stuff here, especially with the last rounds. It's the perfect time to see what actually works on the server. It's got to be Mikey with the double entry, but finally a little bit of a step back in from Croc. Defending kill. And Suma actually jumps into the fight. That's a little bit of a mistake, maybe, but a nice shutdown from Sen to get the first kill. Doesn't quite get the second one, but it's Croc from the back angle just to swing into the fight. Knows that Fida knows exactly where he's playing from. And he's trying to get into a better spot. Rock, the only thing he has to do is just hold, spots the player. And UNiTY, they make this another round. Couple of poogie rounds coming out, but if it works, it works. The structure. And we are getting a better showing here from UNiTY. The problem is that they're at the map point already for the side of Astralis, so this is going to be a tough spot for them to actually pull this back into an overtime. That's a lot of rounds. 7 rounds needed to make this happen. That's something you can do every day, but comeback works in a way of getting a round after round, so slowly but surely it is possible. Sen on top of the boxes, just reacting to the bomb noises here. Petchin will be the one to try to lurk around, and for Astralis Talent, they will be just holding the same script. No reason to let control of the hold, and maybe even stack them with more money. The less they have to think when they... This is just going to be Petchin with a triple kill on this round. Easy peasy. Drops everybody. In a very formidable way too. And we are going to be seeing a buy round from Astralis Talent. Now, this is getting into the location where it can get a little bit pressurized. Of course, like we were saying, there is a map point on a screen. But it's these slow games. Little mistakes here and there. If UNiTY start to play well on their T side, this could be a little bit of a doozy. The first line of the spray don't really contact any of the players. There's going to be a little bit of damage taken from the... I think that was a nade. Just a point. Nothing else. Ansk comes out with the first kill of the round. Kira has to be careful. There's a player underneath him. That's going to be the flash for him to drop inside the smoke. Levy gets the kill, but it's a crate coming out of Croc. Drops down Levy. Makes it a 3 versus 4. What a beautiful shot coming out of Ansk. That's the drop nade on top of the site. And oh, and the NA nade coming out of UNiTY. White doesn't work out the right way. That was a drop utility from one of the players for his teammates. That's a very quick reaction. I want to see that again. And a 3 versus 2 retake. The CT's getting into a little bit of her spot. Drop nade underneath Heaven. Quick shot from Ants. The only thing he has to do is just stick onto the bomb. The push coming in from Petchin. He can actually stop it. He can win the round still. But the time is running out. And it is just going to be a knife round to topple it up. And that is Astralis Talent taking their map pick and looking very good on it. It's a little bit of a climatic ending into it, I think. But yeah, it got a little bit very stabilized on Astralis this round as they won the overtime point already. But it's kind of cool to see that UNiTY had a little bit of fight left in them, but it was pretty much over the point the second that they started to hit those op shots. But yeah, we are going to be hopping into the second map, which will be happening in about a second. So let's take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and check out what's about to happen. I think it was Ancient, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. Let me actually check this one out. The map's coming in, back peek. UNiTY picked Ancient, exactly. So, yeah, and a decider will be on Mirage if we need it. Let's take a little break, hop back when we're ready. See you then. It's UNiTY, and this is going to be a banger. So welcome to the stream, boys. Hopefully you're having a good day. And we are going to be hopping into the action. So it's going to be Astralis talent on the CT side here on Ancient, and as long as they have a game, we might be something that works. This is just going to be UNiTY's own map pick, and a chance for them to actually bring it back to Mirage to actually maybe get a bit of a chance here to make this happen. This is an elimination game. Try to remember that. So the loser of this one will be dropping out of the tournament, and they will be placed for whatever spot they came at. Meanwhile, the winner of this is going to head into the playoffs. A good spot to be at, to get a bit of a chance here, especially for an talent team with a fresh roster, a couple of months old. It would be a good spot to be at. So a very slow route. That's going to be the utility for the B-side execution. And UNiTY ready with their pistols. Be a good route for the Astralis talent to actually pick this up. As gets the drop on the Petchin. That's just going to be the one try attempt. And should have gotten away from that corner. That's the first skill coming out already. Cure steps into the duel. The duel is not doing much, but it's going to be Croc with the kill onto Levy. The bomb still not going down, and already alert coming in from the backline. Suma drops one of the players on a pit, but it's going to be Fida to try to plant that bomb on towards the A side. On the other side of those boxes, Croc already stepping into the action. Doesn't really go for the fight, waiting for his teammate. And out to A main. Good spot. The USB works out. Croc. The confidence is real, and Astralis talent, they will be posting the first round here. What a nice way to step into the game.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And UNiTY left with nothing. They do get the bomb plant, so that's not nothing. They can go for the buy here. A couple of Tech 9s, Deagle, and a Pichu 50 from Levy. It's the lack of armor that is worrying me. And we keep seeing these buys every now and then, but they usually amount to nothing. First pick, Mikey gets dropped down, and one of the first problems is that we barely see any attempts from a team together, but a couple of good shots from Tech 9, and that's going to be the entries needed to open up the B. Sen left alone here. That's going to be Blogis equipping an FAMAS. Feed up with an M4. Seems like they want to go for the explosion here towards the cave. They have the control. The only thing they have to do is just spot the player in the corner. That's a good kill. B side seems to be the way to go, but oh, maybe just a bit too much of a rotation here. There's no reason to go for the A side play. This is still an B side play. Okay. M4 with a MP9 still in their hands. That's going to be the long play. Pita will be holding down that corner. Easy kill for him. Sen on a very bad angle. You never want to be the one to actually crouch that one. You either peek it quickly or wait to off angle. First kill found. Goes for the second one. He's ready for it. This is actually bought back into a 2 versus 2. This round is getting a little bit chaotic, but from short, they do get the first kill. Oh, what a peek coming in from Ants. He actually takes the full ace, and from the air makes it happen. I have to say that that's one of the ways to win that round. What a kill. What a ace as well. Okay. An absolute way to pick Astralis from the gutter on a round like that. And that is going to play mentally so well for them. What a play from Ansk. Already giving us the first ace here. Pick coming in towards the pit. That's gonna be that MP9 coming out superior. Sen, the one to open up. Oh, we were even seeing the console for a second there. Smoke to cover up the pit. And this is Petchin getting a little bit closer from the cave. A very good spot for him and his teammate. Mikey with Petchin, they could just explode onto the side with this push. But Astralis talent, they have given the control. That's a good nade, by the way. It's gonna do a little bit of damage. I thought it was gonna do a little bit more. Mikey opens up the round against Kerr, so that's B side losing a member. Meanwhile, from the short, already beautiful flash coming out. It actually is a flash coming out from this. I think that was their own team flash. Vida. One of these kills, but it is just going to be a quick turnaround, and with 3 players left for the next round. Here we go.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And off the new round we go. So, a new attempt. Looking at the utility at the moment. Astralis talent buying fully to the brim. Missing a couple of utilities here and there. It's going to be Sen and Kerr. Trying to go for what they can. Saving a little bit of money onto their bank. And that is going to be some kind of economy being attempted to being formed here. I'm a little bit confused on what UNiTY is trying to do. They're just sailing throughout the side at the moment, getting a little bit closer towards the middle, just leaving a player on A main with another player towards the B main. So this is looking at the map at the moment. They can actually go for a dual setup at the moment, depending where they get the first kill. But if they don't, that's the problem. That's going to be Angst with a couple of good kills at the start. Levy and Fida, they get taken down. And that's even the deeper Molly for the CT spawn. They get the site control, but the problem is they lose the man advantage. Actually, they never even had any. Blockis finally gets that first kill. It's not even going to be the bomb going down. The second he attempts this, it's just going to be Zuma to swing into the action. A little bit damage being even done from the CT, and this is a one-sided round. Astralis talent, they're looking hella good here. Only losing a weapon. Saving the rest for the next. And finally a timeout from UNiTY. They have to talk about this. Yeah, it's RIP. Rest in pepperonis. Rest in pepperonis. I'm not sure why that makes me laugh every time, but... Rest in pepperonis. I was getting a little bit ready for UNiTY to maybe get into the playoffs for the first time, but... to see Astralis talent on this form is just surprising me big time, so... I'm happy to see it. Astralis is actually playing again. That's gonna be the main lineup, playing again at 15:30 against Ninjas in Pajamas. So that's gonna be the playoff spot for Blast. The loser will be relegated to Fall Showdown. The winner will be going to the Fall Finals. So 2 spots open. FaZe unfortunately already fell down. Makes me a little bit sad, but it is what it is. It's the life that we live. And we are hopping back into the action. Just look at this. Through the smoke, Kerr is gonna catch down Mikey. No free spots for you. And already a man down with just a very little map control. Oh, the middle play is gonna work out. The little control that they had, they just lost it. And another swing. Oh, they're looking so good on these challenges. I have to say, the accuracy out of these rifles at the moment looking very good. It looks simplistic, but it is going to be the consistency of them. And a shot after shot. Croc even comes out with a triple this round. And UNiTY, it's not that they're not being pointy at the moment, just waiting for Sen to get this kill. Yeah, it's not that Astralis being this sharp, it's just every single turn is the right turn at the perfect timing as well. And they're just saving these weapons again and again and again. Just look at the economy. It's starting to balloon out of control. Kerr, even if he buys in, he still has money for the next round. No problems at all. He's not going to go for the head armor, trying to save that 2.1. So that might be a little bit of a mistake, thinking that there is a Galil in the game. But it's a numbers game. They know there's got to be rifles. So no real reason to go for the head armor. So it's just a bad situation to be at if that Galil actually gets that one tap. To be honest, if it gets that, well, that's exactly what's about to happen. But on the other player, it's going to be Croc to be dropped down. Petchin comes out with the second kill on the Curse, so that head armor really didn't pan to anything. And getting dropped out from the lane. This is the best looking round from UNiTY in a while. Not just because they're winning it. Every single duel seems to be going their way. Suma does get one trade, but it's a swan song to actually bring the round into a win at this point. Nice catch from Sen. Wait a minute. They're actually bringing this back to Troopers to shoot. Even a molly on top of the site. Leaves Petchin in a very uncomfortable spot. If it goes a little bit deeper, that could have been a kill in itself. And Sen already from the lurk catches one of the players. That's a quick straight of Petchin running in towards the pit. That wasn't that far away from Astralis talent to actually bringing it back. UNiTY barely winning this round. Fight's not really landing the way of Astralis this time around. They do get the trade, so Mikey is a good name to be dropped. Petchin gets the kill on the Kerr. So, a quick kill for that lane to open up a little bit more space for the side of UNiTY to start work out with. But usually so far, if they get a kill somewhere, it means that Astralis is going to be pushing somewhere else. And UNiTY, they seem to be waiting for it. Utility being used, that's going to be the bomb at the perfect time. And bot block is... Then Flash does nothing to him. And Sen gets dropped. That's going to be the rotation of that bomb. And you can see the side of Astralis talent thinking about the fact that should they just save for it and stack the B side, and that's exactly what they're going to go for. Fida, I'm not sure if Suma spotted him. Wait a minute, neither of the teammates are really looking at the right spot at the moment. So Fida gets away from that spot for free. And Suma, I think he's being showed. Yeah, that's going to be a kill for him. Ansk has to be careful of the short play. Fida has the right idea. A bullet to the brain. And UNiTY, well, they're not going to miss that one weapon that much. It's going to be a second round for them on the board. And that's the most important thing about this. They just need to stack these rounds. There's still enough rounds to be won to actually even win the half. So it's not the end of the world. Bomb goes off, granting UNiTY that second round on the board. Astralis talent still flying around. You can see the buys that they're attempting at the moment. There's just not that enough of an economy at the moment. They can actually buy a rifle. They're gonna base a buy off that rifle that they actually saved from the previous round, which is gonna be a good pickup. So Ansk could actually go for a couple of kills here and there, maybe give a little bit of a chance for his teammate, but it doesn't matter. On the next round, they're gonna have a buy anyways. The problem is it's getting a little bit weaker. Kira actually drops down Monkey at the start. It's gonna be sent to take a bit of damage. Gets away from that angle so the nade doesn't get him. But just looking at the CT side at the moment, they have a lot of space here. And that's going to be a picked up AK. Another kill for Kerr. This is supposed to be the round that is easy for the side of UNiTY. We're seeing so much potential just from an armored player at the moment. And Kerr coming out with a triple. And that's not even a weapon that has the armor bought into it. I have to say, this is getting a little bit too ridiculous at the moment. Kerr on the other side here, still the USB is doing a lot of damage. Just one player very low on HP. Kerr getting a little bit closer to that 5k and just 4 points of health keeps Kerr away from that ace. And Suma is already pushing in from the pit. Kerr makes that the second ace of the game, and this is just getting ridiculous. Oh my god. Eco ace against the full buy. I'm not entirely sure if I've ever seen something like that before. From only the pistols, not the rifle buy coming out of Ansk that they were actually going for. You can see how that affects the economy. Oh, it is going to be a landslide buy coming out of UNiTY. They can't save anything. Meanwhile, Astralis Talent with the buy, they're actually saving money. This is insane. 6 on the board. There goes the chance of winning that 7. And UNiTY, oh, they're not enjoying life at the moment. Shoot a smoke, a little bit damage. It's gonna be the smoke, nade to open it up. Not really catching Petchin, but giving him enough of a warning to understand. Do not play with his life here. Rest of the players trying to find these angles. That's gonna be Croc to drop down Petchin. So, a kill to start off the round. With 30 seconds being played off of it. Sorry, 40 seconds. I'm being a little bit dumb at the moment. Mikey. Behind the middle smoke. Has to be careful. That seems to be Ansk. Giving us some good kills already. And he's just gonna continue this. That Molotov's gonna push away one of the players. Oh my god. Just going for the second pick. Knowing exactly how to do it. Spots the player on middle. But this time around, he's not even gonna go for the attempt. No reason to go for it. Suma should have the information about the player from the ruins. But that is going to be a tough spot for Levy to be at. He has to do a lot of work to open up this round. That's going to be one of the kills needed. But more still to be found. That's going to be Levy with the second kill on the Suma. The off angle is just superior at the moment. Nobody's actually holding down the push. Oh, he has to let go of the plan. 25 seconds left on the clock. That's not a lot of space to work with. Flash coming out. Op shot misses. It's got to be feet. Wait a minute. That's a little bit of a blunder at the moment. But the push coming on the other side of the box. It's got to be sent to win out the round. They still have it. It's not a flunk. And Astralis still fighting for the 8th round. UNiTY. Oh, some of these situations are getting a little bit too technical. Technical. This might be one of the quickest, best trees that we've been seeing if it continues this way. 2 aces so far. I have to say that's a banger of a start for Astralis Talent. Somebody was talking bad things about Astralis Talent. I have to say this lineup is looking very good. Individually on point. And for it to be this fresh, there's still so much that they can actually fix. Sen finds out one of the pushes. That is just going to be the lockdown on aisle 4, as Petchin is going to be the basically only one with Fida to find those kills. Sen makes it a quad, not that far away from an ace. This just keeps happening again and again and again. Be seen. Still around to win. This could actually even be a 10. Astralis Talent on their CT side, they're just looking very good. That's gonna be the quick trade from Sen to drop down Mike as Petchin drops down Kerr. from the pit, still going for the place. Nobody's ready for it. The Tech 9 comes out. He does a little bit damage. Doesn't get the kill on the blockies, but it's just going to be the full swing. And it comes out with the nade. That's Croc with the M4. And Levy makes it at least a 1 versus 2. But this is just a hard spot to be at for UNiTY. I was ready to get a full fight here, but even on their map pick, they're just getting played. Croc submits the control out of lane. That's got to be the second smoke. The bomb control falls for Astralis talent. And UNiTY, they really don't want to be in front of this one. So the question becomes, we're not talking about just winning this round. This is already a very good half for UNiTY. Sorry, for Astralis talent. There's still rounds to be won, and just looking at the space where they are at the moment, that's going to be the 9th round on the board. They could actually still win the 10th. And looking at the money, it's not perfect on UNiTY's side, so I'm not entirely sure what to say. A harsh spot to be at. Oh my god. Astralis talent really giving them a show today. A couple of attempts for the lane. One of the biggest problems for UNiTY so far. It's been aggression throughout the rounds. Kirk playing a rain-like spot. And that's got to be the nice kill. Just waiting for more food in front of that op. That's going to be the first kill on the Levy. Easy one as well. Pop flash through the smoke. Just to play a little bit more space. That's Kerr coming out with a double. And here we go. Mikey left alone to try to fend off this round. He can actually spot both of the players. But of course, Kerr reacted at the perfect timing. And that's the 10th round on the board. And it seems like we're getting some mad betters in the chat again. Who would have thought of that? Never happens. Two rounds. You definitely need the pistol here on UNiTY's side. And a lot of very good rounds on the CT side. And I'd say you can't really even lose a round early on. That's the problem. Even if there's a little bit of a buffer, this is still going to be a very tall building to try to get across of. UNiTY, 8 rounds. And we will be hopping into this one right now. Pistol's getting a little bit closer from the lamp room. Cave seems to be the way. Split towards the B side. Players down between the pits. Just waiting for that execution to come up. The A Glock's not really finding the kill. Croc one comes out with one. That's going to be Suma with the second one. A dink onto Suma. Low in HP, but it gives a little bit space for the players. That's going to be Blockies with the only kill so far. Finally, Levy comes out with one. It's going to be Micah with the second. This is looking a little bit better, but it's going to be the play from the short. Oh, Croc uses that smoke for his advantage. And here we go. Levy left in a 1 versus 2. And even the pistol round gets questioned. Angst gets that bomb down. It's got to be Croc to try to go for a couple of shots here. Angst actually gets dropped down to 29, but a couple of shots from Croc doesn't really do that much damage. And off we go. Levy behind a square. One tap to the face of Croc. Ask is actually very low on HP. He could win this, but he needs a little bit of a chance in it. But a second that Ask is playing this so well. Just getting away from that angle, getting back into the groove. And it has to be a, just a defuse. And Ask basically won the round already. It's done. Nothing Croc can do. Sorry, Levy. And the round falls between the fingers of UNiTY. Astralis 11 on the board. And Novel crying in the chat. I love it. There it goes. Oh, that short play was actually very intelligent. Nice to see it from Croc. And it's not the first time either. We actually saw a couple of those. So if they're gonna keep it up, even in the future, love it. And here we go. Can we see some more? Somebody's having a stroke in the chat. UNiTY sobas. UNiTY. You okay, Iquant? We need to call the doctor. There it is. UNiTY are worse than expected. Nice. That's English. Good job, brother. You fixed it. Not even surprised why HLTV deleted these matches from the website. They never deleted anything. They never were on a website. It's from the playoffs. Guys, come on. It's... this is what I'm trying to say. It's somebody made a very good video just a while ago. Like, people are allergic for information. Whatever you're talking about, there is so many forces of proofs on 322 UNiTY. Sorry, my partner was sitting when I'm... It's okay, it's okay. You cool, Ekwan. Can you post any of the sources? Novel? Or is this one of those? I have sources, but I'm not gonna give it to you. Nice catch from Sen. Drops down Mikey. Second kill as well. Fida gets downed. And Astralis about to make this a 12. Nice catch from Sen. Kerr actually gets the kill on the Levy. And that's Sen. Did a very clean round. Only a little bit damage being taken. 4k for him to shut it down. And a map point. Match point. Serious point. And a playoff point as well. Elimination point for UNiTY. And that's not a good spot to be at. After a showing like this. And we are heading into another round. Maybe even the last one. Looking at the bike. M4s, a couple of them. Actually, they do have enough for the better rifles. Mikey against Kerr. Is that fight outright? That's actually gonna be the first entry in a way that they need to make this happen, but it's still a very long road. Just a round is not gonna do much here. Rock. Block is actually drops down Croc. That's a good kill. Mikey behind that smoke. Lamp room in his control. Cheetah. And smoke is just blowing over it. They could actually still make this happen. They just need a very good entry. Looking at the positioning at the moment, UNiTY sticking a lot of players towards that B-side hold. And it seems like they're just gonna go for the A-side play. This is gonna be the right decision. As long as that smoke lives in front of the red. Block is leaving that corner. Block is with a nice shot. Gets straight immediately. Suma comes out victorious. But there's a very good hold from Levy. Oh, he has this corner. Yeah. I think they're ready for this one. A double kill from Levy to shut it down. At least UNiTY take a round here on the CT side. Super edge. Give us the proof and UNiTY will not... Yeah, isn't it funny that after I asked for the proof, it just got very quiet? Very silent? And I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna give him time, so just whisper me if you have any proof. I'd be stoked to see it. But if not, please shut the fuck up in the chat. That is just embarrassing, Novel. After the race, Molly has been used. Oh, one of those don't actually land the right way. It's gonna be a name molly. Krog actually uses it for his advantage. He spotted it. Levy. That was a mistake. That was supposed to be a deeper molly in towards the crook of that corner. But it doesn't land the right way. So they actually get the space back. And the CTs thought that that was supposed to be their corner. And that's just a entry kill for Krog. A very good one as well. Goes for the second one through the bloom smoke. Oh, Mikey's not having a good time. And just look at this. The push coming out of the A main at the same time. Kerr just wrapping around the corner. Getting a little bit close. Catches the kill on the block. Is a very nice shot. And here we go. Fida and Petchin, both of the players, well, left alone to try to bring this back here. Drops one of them and I have to say it is done. Here we go. It is going to be a 2-0 for Astralis Talent. 13-3 on UNiTY's own map pick on Nuke. Looking very good as well. But we were talking about the percentage at the start. It was a little bit of a questionable... It was one of those chaotic picks. You're trusting that the enemy team is not doing that well considering the HLTV stats. But sometimes those stats, they just lie. So, it is done. Well, I have to say, Astralis Talent, congratulations hopping into the playoffs after a very good-looking series. 13-6, 13-3. That's 9 rounds on true maps on a full best-of-3 for UNiTY. And it quite didn't work out. So, nice attempt. Hopefully we can see you in the next attempt, league on the future, but maybe try to figure out what's happening on Nuke and maybe even on Ancient. But of course, that was a good game. So it was a quick 2-0 game for both of the teams. We are done for today, and those will be our playoff spots. Hopefully, we can actually get a playoff graphic here so people can see where we're standing at the moment. Let me actually open it up from over here. So, checking it over right now. Here you can see it. UNiTY. And from the groups A, it's going to be Ecstatic and Enterprise getting through. So congratulations. Group B, it's going to be Into the Breach and Astralis Talent. Into the Breach won both of their games 2-0, looking very good against Illuminar Gaming as well. Group C, Permita Esports and Johnny Speeds. And Group D, BC Game, which is actually a surprisingly interesting project that I was looking at the moment. And TSM also. Another project that I'm a little bit interested in. In my opinion, Group D might have been one of the interesting groups. Very stacked. Verdant and Revenant Esport were at the same group at the same time, so they actually fell down. And that's going to be our finalists, or actually playoff stage. So we have a very stacked playoff at the moment, and we'll be seeing them play in the future. Let's see how that's going to work out. But yeah, guys, thank you for watching. Hopefully you had a good time. We are going to be ending it now, and for tomorrow, we are going to be beginning with the playoff stage. See you then. Have a good time. Bye-bye.